Hello! Hello! Can you hear me? Hello! Good morning, gamers. Happy Friday! You've made it to or are almost at the weekend. Alright, I loaded up 3 different Goose decks last night. So let's throw some noodles at the wall and see how they stick, huh? You think C2 could be a good off-meta deck right now? I think you should check out my best decks video.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh joy! Oh, what true fun! Sandman is here. The actual extra unfortunate part about this is that I don't get to... Wow, and they only get it because they have my card from Daily Bugle. That's what, like, Daily Bugle cut us off of a draw here. I think I'm just playing a tempo 3-4.
Opponent snapped.
I think they probably Sandman middle. They can't Sandman left. Won the coin flip. Chia.
Clear for takeoff. Oh, snap.
End on the Forge. And then we're guaranteed to draw 3 drops, so I'll get to go 3 drop plus Surfer next turn. Max, obviously, our best 3 draw. Hella! With the very generous tier 2 and the absurdly nice 69-month resub. Thank you for the continued support and welcome back.
Doom rules all.
I lost priority. Beat Goliath, die to Odin. Already muted. I think I messed up when I played the Echo. I think the turn I played the Echo, I was probably supposed to play Snowguard instead, so I could hold the Forge for the Brood to get more stats into play. That's probably what's supposed to happen there. So a card like Goose is in an interesting spot, because like Goose is good against almost all of what the good decks are doing, but by playing a deck that plays Goose, that automatically means you're not playing one of the good things in the format. So it's not just as simple as, oh, it's free, you play the Goose, right? So, likely a lower collection level opponent here. We're actually just coin flip against an Odin here. Cat to go wherever our werewolf ends up at. Oh, I forgot the Nightcrawler could move. Yep. Ugh. We'll try and play some off-meta stuff for a little bit. That's the other thing, right? Like, we're electing to play something that tries to metagame the lockout decks, and then you hit 2 non-lockout decks in a row, and then it's like, oh, I'm just better off playing lockout decks because they beat up on all these other things that people are doing that are just not very powerful. If they're not Cerebro 3, this is really good, obviously. Banter for Cerebro 3.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escaped.
I don't know that I'm gonna be super talkative today. When the format kind of gets how it is, if I try and be my normal chatty self, a lot of it's just gonna be a lot of complaining. So today's probably just gonna be like quietly trying to play games and figure stuff out, rather than creating a negative feedback loop. We'll probably just lose a bunch and sign off, but I can at least try and be a little bit positive. Or not explicitly negative, I should say. This to get into the center at least. Thanks for the 10 months, Rickajan. Welcome back. think it's just this. If they Professor X plus other things that left this turn, I get into trouble.
Here.
Oh, and the Space Toad lets them move out of Savage Lands here too, so I assume we're dead. Thanks for the happy year, Wave Zero. Welcome back. Thanks for the happy year, Wave Zero. Appreciate the 13 months, TC Banter. Thanks for the 19 months username. Welcome back. Well, turnabout's fair game, right? I don't think our deck's very likely to win this matchup.
Escaped.
If I'm doing deck donations, it'll be in the stream title, and there'll be a comment pinned above the chat. Thanks for the tip, Sandworms. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Rama. Don't worry about at least. I was like, why are they playing that there? Because, I Goose the right to restrict where they can Ultron on the last turn. So if they Patriot plus Mystique here, they add 8 up to 17. Patriot gets them to 19. No, the Patriot will get pulled middle, so they can only go 8 to 17. So She-Hulk right wins there. Make this beats most combinations. Echo doesn't do anything, chat. They have priority, and they can play their stuff wherever. Does this beat Doctor Doom? Doctor Doom would give them 6 here, and it would give them 6 here. I'm going to 13. This beats Doctor Doom and Patriot Variations. Oh, I didn't count Mystique. We win this, right? We're winning on the left. Inside the other two.
Victory.
The half-baked casserole, draw, win. little bit cooked. I was a little surprised they were filling the New York, but also makes sense. Lizard here in an attempt to grab priority to like Cosmo with priority. May or may not be right. Let's go do this. Hey, Biorad, thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it. Happy Friday, Bummer.
Snap.
They can't blob right. Cosmo will mean they can't blob center. Just like slowly restrict them out of the game. 3 hello bar. Thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate the 51 months. Kind of want to do this, so that way I'm beating the vision center, and this gives me 7 here, which ties this. Well, I guess I could lose that breaker. I kind of want to soak at least 3 here, so that way I'm beating the vision to the right. This might be wrong. Probably getting ghosted based on the fact that they haven't made a play yet and the timer was almost all the way down. Thanks for the resubs in there. Chaos, I appreciate the 13 months. Mossberg, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. We are in fact trying some full cope Storm Jessica Jones. It is one of my comfort places. Yo, it isn't a comfort place yet, but we gotta go there every 40 minutes anyways. These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds, non-subs. We'll be back with more of this Hulk deck when we're done. If you're vibing on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. 150 viewers over there, only 38 button pressers. I believe in your ability to find the button. You can do it. Yeah, Goose Cosmo, Goose Storm, Goose Echo. It's my next card I'm going to split. I don't know. I got a few cards here I'm waiting for boosters on. So Shuri, Colleen, Kingpin, Spectrum, Ghost Spider, Snowguard. These are reasonable cards I wouldn't mind splitting again or starting to split. I think I want to wait for a different variant on Shadow King though. But like a lot of these, like, these are cards that I've like only split 1 or 0 times. So like in order to split them towards a premium split, I need like 6,000 plus credits. So it's either a large spew or a long wait. Oh, Apocalypse. I split it already. Top. This deck playable without Echo? I mean, it's probably not playable even with Echo, so, you know, knock yourself out. Spraticus! Thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. I expect most of the decks we play today to end up being thrown away at the end. Any that aren't thrown away is a happy surprise. Happy accidents. Yeah, it's a happy accident if we end up finding a little bit of. And honestly, I've talked about this before, but I think one of the reasons why there's so little innovation in Snap is because the ladder drives all of the players that are like some of the better players in the game to like care about their ladder rank so much that they can't afford to like lose points playing other things. You can't really innovate in a game like Marvel Snap if you're afraid of failure. Jackwater! Thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's my favorite current deck I play off stream. I don't really play Marvel Snap off stream when the metagame looks like it looks like right now. Hey, we leave. No bad settle locations for us.
Escaped.
OTA in 6 days. And then patch is the beginning of January 9th. Oh, I don't know which mod. I don't know which mod put a fucking Marvel Snap Zone link in my command, but don't ever do that again. Thank you. Their website is a giant armpit stain of adverts that are just obnoxious and make the content unusable. Don't link them whenever possible. Actually unusable without ad blocker.
Breaking news.
Oh, it's annoying. Do I want to lock out a second location? I don't know that I do. Hey, bud. Perfects are Xing my Nebula path. some big brain shit that maybe I'm just not smart enough to understand. Maybe I just don't get it, gamers.
Snap.
Watch it like Goliath be in the center with the 2 extra energy from the Jin this turn.
Doom rules all.
Goose locks them out of getting extra power into killed here. In a perfect world. They can move Crawler. How do they move Crawler into the Professor X path? So you're right, they can move Crawler to play one more big card on the left, sure. Yeah.
Victory.
Well, I mean, there's still slogs of games, but this deck probably has the tools to be competitive into, you know, lockout stuff. The real question with anti-meta decks like this isn't even, can you keep up with the Professor X decks? I would 100% think a deck like this could certainly keep up with the Professor X deck. The big question with a deck like this is, can this style of deck keep up with the other things in the format that aren't the Professor X decks? That's really the big question. I think there are appropriate tools that you can keep up with the prison decks, but it's not like making a good deck isn't just the can you keep up with the prison decks question. It's the can you also keep up with everything else. And that's what a lot of people like. A lot of the online discourse when you talk about, you know, is a deck too powerful or does it need adjustments? A lot of the people that have never built or brewed something competitive in their lives will just be like, well, Jeff, there's counters to the deck you're complaining about, so the deck is fine, ergo. And it's just like, that's not how metagames work. Like, it's not just as simple as being like, okay, I can put 12 cards together that's 90% against Professor X. It's like, can I put 12 cards together that's like 60 or 70% against Professor X and not 10% into the rest of the field?
Iron Man.
It's enough, it might not be. A YouTube Premium subscriber. As a YouTube content creator, could you please share your feelings on YouTube Premium? Thanks for the biddies, Lazarus. Yeah, YouTube Premium doesn't negatively impact content creators at all. It is a fine and good system. YouTube creators get paid out based on what YouTube Premium viewers watch.
The mystery intrigues me.
That sounds about right. Yeah, YouTube Premium's like Twitch Turbo. The creators still get paid, even though you didn't watch Edwards. I'm a little sad if Echo gets pulled here, but playing Nebula into the path that's gonna fill up is good. Well, might as well at this point, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
I was gonna slam She-Hulk, but I think I just played Jones now. This beats Goliath, right? Because if they move Jeff and Goliath here, they go to 19 and then I go to 22. This also beats Dr. Doom. Because if they move Jeff here and then Dr. Doom, they're at 10, I'm at 12. I think this is good, right?
Victory.
This doesn't beat Goliath left, though. I literally just counted that we beat Goliath left. This She-Hulk cost me 1 energy. If they move the Jeff and they play the Goliath, they go to 19, and I go up to 22, and I lose the She-Hulk. Or, sorry, I'm not counting the Jeff move. Did I miss it? I'm not counting the Jeff move, actually. Did I need to do nothing? I needed to move Jeff in full soak, is what I needed to do. Because this 17 counts the shark here, right? No, that doesn't work either because of their nebula triggers. The opponent's deck doesn't play Blob. They don't have enough big cards to play Blob in their deck. Yeah, I guess I don't. They left, but I guess I don't have any permutations that beat Goliath here, huh? Yeah, the 17 includes Jeff's power. I could have left Jeff here and Soak to beat Goliath, but then I can't beat Goliath and Doom. So this play beat Dr. Doom, but it didn't beat Goliath. And if I leave Jeff here, I beat Goliath, but I don't beat Doom. Where have I heard that squeeze before? Every Marvel Snap stream for the last 2.5 months. Month and a half, whenever Goliath released. It's been a while, actually, right? Goliath was September, so 3 months.
This just in.
But that would have lost to the Goliath in the middle, Noggle. I was walking through permutations there to try and figure out, could we beat everything in every combination, or was it a flip? And the answer was, it was a flip. Part of me wants to do this. I guess that doesn't work. Let's get a couple of them. Really surprised they moved a card out of the Lizard Path.
Hand.
I mean, think that's good for us.
Snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, I'm putting up a no complaining command like we've had in the past, just for the sake of my sanity. Which, for reference, is just to say, yes, the metagame is bad. No, I don't really want to hear about it constantly because it just creates this super negative feedback loop. So please, if you feel the desire to complain about the current state of the metagame, don't do it in chat. It's not helpful. I really needed to draw Cosmo or Echo here. That's true. We have a dedicated complaining thread in the Discord server. Go complain there. Yeah. Under Marvel Snap generally there's a complaining thread. This is what the game. This beats Blob, right? This beats Blob.
Victory.
Their vision moves here, they're 10 to 9, and then we lose to the Blob here and win here and here. The vision moves here, we're winning. We do it. Yeah. Okay. We're good. To play Nebula off of the door. Generally speaking, when there's a location that incentivizes people to play into it, you want to play your Nebula in a different spot. I wouldn't be surprised if Blob ends up being like as low as base 0 power even at some point. It's still pretty huge, right?
Oh, snap.
Okay, I think Cosmo into Soak play She-Hulk probably covers all our bases, huh? Or does it? Or does it? We're good, right? This is 15 up to 29. No way they go to 30, Copium. Good shit. Good shit. I gotta say, chat, I'm so glad I spewed on this bundle, because She-Hulk is just, like, consistently my happy place. Just consistently my happy place. It's an aces split, too, yeah. I think the token variant for She-Hulk's the second best She-Hulk behind this one that I have. It's pretty good. The new Hellfire She-Hulk is awful. I actually really don't love the Hellfire She-Hulk. Subjective, but it's not my cup of tea.
Wind, aid my hand.
I feel like I'm gonna win this just with the Nebula, plus potentially Jeff, and I want to play Jones in the middle. They could be like a Century Annihilist that can get us, though. I feel like Black Bolt makes Shang-Chi likely. I kind of just want to play She-Hulk on the left. Is Century plus an Annihilus here? It totally is, yeah. Oh. Jam Nebula into the crochet here.
Parker!
I don't want to snap them just because I see Jubilee, because Jubilee could imply they're a Lockjaw deck, and if they Lockjaw on 3, I'm probably not in a position to be snapping. Probably a... Probably a Black Knight deck. I hope that 14 beats whatever the Jubilee finds here. I think 14 beats whatever the Jubilee finds on average, and I want to make them try and commit for the second cube before they find out. Doing math at how collector's reserves work when still unlocking series 3 cards. If I recall, you're guaranteed exactly 2 series 3 cards per 9 reserves. You can't get more or less. There's no getting lucky or unlucky with them. Cosmo the Nexus? Do I snap them now? I think the average Thanos deck just can't beat us soaking a bunch here, right?
Snap.
They can't change the Nexus, they can't blob the Nexus. Professor X doesn't matter. They'd have like Dino and Thanos, yeah. I guess I need to draw She-Hulk. Isn't Jones more power? There's a Cosmo that exists. Oh, you're saying it's more than soaking because it's 5? Yeah, that's true. This is 13, 16, 28. Their Dino is 11, also 28. I win the breaker, I think. Oh, they have Elsa. I lose to Dino. They only have 8 cards. They have 8 cards in their deck, though. They lose to Thanos. Thanos is 12. I guess I lose to Thanos, too. By Blob and Echo Lane does not reveal happen, yes. I should have left when I realized we lost to a second card. Like, losing to 1 card is fine to stay when they have half their deck still not drawn, but losing to 2 cards becomes statistically likely that we lose. At collection level 3,300 and still missing several Series 3 cards. Yeah, that's expected. Average Series 3 completion is currently somewhere in the 4,000 to 4,500 range. And it varies depending on how many Series 3 cards you bought for collector's tokens.
Wind, aid my hand.
Here's an endangered species, a Loki gamer.
Snap.
We still exist in the shadows. Oh, our She-Hulk is elusive. I can have my Shadow King. It's this. New York obviously makes this a giant crapshoot. I guess they could have my Jeff plus my Miss Marvel as well. Maybe I'm supposed to play my Lizard middle, actually, because they're less likely to fill there. That's Hawk is Shadow Man. The Hawk decks are still having really good performance, chat. The reason why Darkhawk has perpetually been a good card for so long is because it doesn't have truly bad matchups, because even when there's a card like Blob that's good against Hawk, you still get to disrupt their draw consistently, so they won't find it all the time. They can have my Echo. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it just lost us every which way. And this is, again, just like what it comes down to, right? Like, our deck has seemed consistently good into the lockout decks, but just like thinking of all of the variables here, we're probably close to 0% in this matchup, right? I should just be leaving. Like, say, the longer I sit here and think through the permutations of things my opponent could have out of my deck, they're just all good against me, right? I don't think New York did us any favors this game. Like, obviously, we lost a New York coin flip super hard. But even without the New York factor, yeah, I probably just, and that's one of the things where this, again, when it comes back to brewing, where you have to be willing to lose and learn snap points for this. So, like, after thinking through how this matchup plays out and seeing it in practice, the best case laddering scenario for our deck into Loki is I'm probably basically never supposed to snap, and I'm probably only supposed to play low stakes games and only stay when it looks like I'm incredibly likely to win, right? And things like that you won't figure out without actually playing games and giving up some points on the in-between. It's why very little innovation comes out of people that are constantly hammering their big number. Or their small number, technically small number, right? Leg End, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Fandango Sand, thanks for the brand new primer. Yeah, you basically want to just like only stay if they don't have Loki.
Victory.
Come on there. Penguin, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Actually, it's convenient that was a free cube, so it's time to run some ads. We'll see you in 120 seconds, non-subs. BRB. You're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. We're up to 250 people over there and only 84 button pressers. Whether the number is big or small depends on if you're talking about rank or stat points. That's true. I notice you repeat the first words of your sentences sometimes. Makes you sound extra confident for some reason. It's speaking technique when you're reading from a non-scripted thing to buy yourself time to fully formulate the rest of what you're trying to say when you know what you're going to lead on. Repeating the first word of what you're going to say typically sounds better than ums and awkward pauses. Pulling for any characters in Genshin 4-3. I don't think I'm pulling for Navia. I don't remember who the other one is. I don't think so. It's Navia, Ayaka, Raiden, Yomina. No, I think I'm skipping all of those. My wife has Ayaka fully built. I don't really like her play patterns. And I already have a C2 Raiden. Raiden's a great character if you don't have her. She slices and dices and goes into a lot of things. It's fine. I still have a C6 Charlotte to build, and at some point I should probably build my Nahida. I should just build resources back up in that game for a little while. Yeah, I think I want a second Goose too. Thinking about it. Obviously Elysium is here, but watch them be playing Silver Surfer. Advice for a lap player Pokemon. I am currently a Pokemon Unite Laps player. I think I'll probably wait to check them out again until they add draft. Yeah, okay, I was gonna leave. I think our deck, the way we're metagamed into lockout decks, is probably close to 0% into this one, similar to Loki, so. Their draw is strong. We have Echo and Goose, which basically don't have text boxes here. The style of deck that we're playing is one of those ones that would really love access to a sideboard, right? Like, being able to... This deck's probably a deck that's really bad for Conquest. Because you're going to hit off-meta things that are just going to trash can you. Surfer's alright. Oh, we do not want to be a Sunspot deck against the Destroy deck. Would love to hit Cosmo here off the top for the left. Storm's not a terrible pull.
Wind, aid
Yeah, their Venom
my
coming in off of
hand.
Zakar is definitely good for us. If it's indifferent to you personally which platform you're watching on, it's more beneficial for me if you watch on Twitch as opposed to YouTube. think we're just supposed to leave. I'm just gonna leave. We've been spewing a lot of 2 and 4 cubers in games that I should be leaving, just trying to figure out what matchups look like, but I think it's safe to say we're done here when they get to Killmonger, my Nebula, and my Sunspot. Best snap meta of all time. I gotta be honest, they all just kind of blur together. It's also a very human thing that the bad ones are seared into my brain more than the good ones are. Hey, Human Trev, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think the current meta, being good or bad, is deeply subjective and largely based on how much you do or don't enjoy Professor X being in 20% of your games. Like, I'm not unreasonable. I understand that, like, I'm biased when I talk about the current metagame because my personal enjoyment of those types of things is low. This is a 4 cost, right? God, that fucking sucks, so I can't even miss Marvel into the right. Although I guess I'm still winning there if they had Ialisted across, right?
Oh, snap.
I have Goose here to stop a big thing on the last turn. Why are we emoting me when you're guaranteed to win? Why? Why? Why emote me?
Escaped.
Buzzy Dice, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Should probably just start muting everybody to start. Metagames in its current state, it's just gonna be way more likely that people are gonna make me annoyed rather than happy. It's the unfortunate reality. I don't think you should ever expect a permanent mute function out of Second Dinner now that they've started monetizing emotes. I'm glad that they gave us the ability to have people be permanently muted once we mute them the first time.
Wind, aid my hand.
When you mute someone, they are muted forever on your account. Anytime you pair into them in the future, they will be muted again.
All systems go.
Am I losing to Dr. Doom? No, I tie Dr. Doom, right? I lose to Eliath in the middle, though? This beats Eliath in the middle, right? Means I'm losing the right, though, and then I lose to a big thing in the middle. So this beats Eliath, loses to Blob. They have Maximus in their control deck, so they're probably a Blob deck.
Victory.
Wind, aid my hand.
Think Havoc will shift the metagame much? No, I don't think so. The flooded for the last turn to give us some more flexibility here. Yes, I would expect Annihilus is in their deck. I don't know that I can play for all three here. I think we're supposed to leave. I have a Cosmos. The Shadow King Right doesn't accomplish anything.
Escaped.
I think the Nexus is good for me with the Goose. Go Venom, Deadpool here, we're probably in trouble. Is truly my king. We lose to death though, right? 17 here. No, we're gonna lose the Marvel bonus with the Shadow King because of the Goose. I don't think I snapped them today. Snap them here. We just hope that it works out and take our 1 cube if possible. Oh, I forgot we have priority. because of the nebula on the right. I was thinking, by my brain, I was like, I'm losing the Nexus. We're going second. Not the case. I'm gonna do my best. We're gonna play for at least a few hours, but if I'm being completely honest, if I didn't have a contractual obligation to Manscaped to stream today, I probably would have taken the day off.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are you contractually obligated to stream snap? I mean, the expectation when I sign a sponsored contract is that I'm going to play the games that have the typical viewership that I have that they're agreeing on the read through. So, Marvel snap numbers are down because the format's not great, but my Marvel snap numbers, while down, are still much higher than my variety stream game numbers. And then, naturally, my She-Hulk and my Miss Marvel are my bottom two cards here. The coin flip against Blob feels bad, man. I think I'm gonna Lizard Storm Marvel here.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm putting chat in emote only mode for the rest of the day. The average, it's not even things chat are saying. It's just I'm just not in a good mood for a variety of reasons, largely related to the game. I don't want to go off on chat for being chat, so we'll just make it be fun pictures for the day, and we'll call it. Probably just supposed to leave. I'm gonna stay. I have Echo and Goose. Maybe one of those can cheese it out for us. Oh, they're Cerebro 3. They're not a combo deck. Actually, don't think I want to put Goose here. I think I want to be able to She-Hulk here if I draw her next turn. So they can't Mystique anywhere because there's Cosmos here, and I have an Echo here. Meaning at most they're going to 20 here. If I do this, it's +8 over here up to 22, so we should be good to go. They can't Velk the center because I have Cosmo. At most they're going to 13 here. I think we're a lock to win here and here, and then, yeah. Thanks for the quarter of your lunch, man. Felix Fossil, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Got Amazon Prime again because they offered me the student pricing even though I'm no longer a student. Nailed it. Goose in the throne room probably means She-Hulk wins there if we get that far, huh? Then we have Echo to make Professor X not work here. It doesn't work here. I have Jones for the right with Nebula. I'm gonna snap them. Thanks for the 57 months, Coons. I appreciate the almost 5 years, everything else you've done here over that time.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Daredevil Thor! Spicy flavor of prison, at least. And there's our She-Hulk for the throne room. So I'm gonna put Jones on the right, I think. Cooking in prison, yep. Bad dog. Stop it. Who's the Miss Marvel I wanted for Christmas? Ship it. The Hub Maximus? Yeah. Someday in a far-off land, we'll resplit this Miss Marvel looking for gold. It's got this terrible green border, but I don't want to spend gold on boosters, so we'll farm up some boosters before we go for the resplit. All right. Now I'm about ready to move on to our next deck. It's about time for an ad roll. Let's hit an ad break, and we'll play something else when we get back. Let's start hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And I think this is the toughest part of like trying to keep your mental up during sessions like this is like we went over 50% and up cubes a small amount despite making mistakes from it being the first time we're playing this deck into a number of matchups. And it still just felt kind of draining at the end because that's just like how it ends up being. That felt fine, at least. So, what's our next doodle? Hey, this is probably bad. I want to try some more of this. This felt kind of okay yesterday. That next. I'm gonna grab a Silver Surfer deck here as well. I'm a Sarah believer. Is that particularly exciting? 100, and we exclude Sarah. Does not inspire confidence. think whenever possible, we want to prioritize playing our not Jeff 2 drops early. Because if we end up with the Storm into Legion lockout, we can Jeff on the last turn. Didn't get Professor X at least, step 1. Wanna Silk Flip 2? I think the extra turn benefits me more than them. They could also have Reality Stone, though. Just gotta go.
Escaped.
Location for us. Thanos matchup though, so it's not guaranteed to be there for long. Hands is technically good for us, all things considered. They're likely moving something this turn, yeah. Question is, do I Legion Brain? Part of me wants to. Fuck it. Nailed it. Oh, She-Hulk's always the bottom card. Retreat later angle, unfortunately. Your opponent retreated. God bless. I'm supposed to stay, assuming that they leave. Relatively high ranked. Alright. Sure. They lost to Nova, so they're probably a Killmonger deck. Ha! That's a fun interaction. I'll snap here. In full rocks, Ben Bird says to snap. There isn't a single draw in my deck that stops me from playing Miles plus whatever I draw next turn, so I think I just hold Miles to kind of conceal the stats that I have. I put Miles here. I could also Legion Brain the Asteroid M. And then let everything zoop all the way around. Nah, I think I'd rather just play hard for the center and just have them not know where stuff is gonna end up at. Legion was a good draw there. Legion and She-Hulk were our two good draws. By Legioning the Sokovia, we turn off the Asteroid M so the Miles stays mid. Move Nightcrawler here. Play Juggernaut, and then we'll be able to Storm plus Miles next turn. Wait, how does that work? Oh, the templating on that's weird. I would have expected this to say if it was played at the location. That's funky.
Wind, aid my hand.
Accidental big brain. How does this work out against Dr. Doom? They have to Dr. Doom left, so they can't get the DC bonus. Meaning they go to 8 there, and I'm going to 9 there. And then if my Silk ends up right, we tie. If it ends up left... I think this is good against Dr. Doom. I'm speeding Goliath.
Doom rules all.
Oh, I guess we lose if the Silk kicks back to the left here, huh? If the Silk went right, it was a full tie, right? Would have been 12 to 12, 13 to 12, and 9 to 8. Maybe because there's a chance they play Doom, I'm supposed to just guarantee the Silk stays left. Or actually, I'm probably supposed to just play Silk center, right? Yeah, I'm supposed to play Silk center. I'm supposed to go Armor left, She-Hulk mid, Silk mid. And then that beats Goliath and it beats Dr. Doom. Yes, we played wrong. Noted. I'm on the Nightcrawler for now.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave. I think they're a much better Elysium deck than we are. They generate a lot of extra cards. 3 draws at Legion out of 5. Them burning their Reality Stone early is good for us. Okay, there he is. I think I'm gonna jug here, just for the perspective of making them think I have another jug after I Legion. Or after I Storm. Make them play around that. This game, this deck's probably not good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Point in retreating. I haven't snapped. Might as well lock it up and see where the things fall. That wins it, right? They've already played their Jeff? Not a high cube equity deck, chat.
Victory.
We were winning a lot of games with this yesterday. Even that one, like, just, like, it's so tough to just, like, not feel, like, completely beat down when you're in these games. Even when you can wiggle out of them sometimes at the end, it's just like, oh, the slog. So, this is a really important / awkward interaction to be aware of. I wanted to move one of my cards so I could go Storm plus Miles next turn, but Collapse Mine doesn't say play no cards. Collapse Mine says skip a turn. So if I move either of these and play nothing, the Collapse Mine won't trigger for us.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I'm gonna leave a chance they move something for the space zone and get caught by the same interaction I just talked about here, but I think without the Legion teed up, we just go next.
Oh, snap.
We're 20% to draw Legion here for the full lock.
Wind.
And even if we don't
aid
find that, I
my
think
hand.
Juggernaut gives us some decent play here. I do this? I think I wanted Jeff and just give up on the She-Hulk plan. It's close though. Good. I think I need to move Jeff middle, because if I don't move Jeff middle, they can move their Jeff blob on the right. No, I don't need to move Jeff middle, because if they blob right, move Jeff here, I win the Breaker because of Mojo World. Doctor Doom isn't usually in the output range of these Thanos decks, so I don't think I play around that. Same with Miss Marvel.
Victory.
Good looking pair of Marvel Sap cards. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate you. Update from the Marvel Snap team. So there was an issue with MMR normalization not happening correctly at the start of the season. All players that had their MMR re-normalized after the fact because it was bugged to start are going to get 500 gold as an apology for that happening. And then all other players that weren't directly impacted by it are going to get 200 credits. So some amount of free stuff for everybody, with a slightly larger amount of free stuff to the people who were directly had their experience impacted by it. Seems like a good solution. This turn, all cards must be played here. I guess. Normally, I would just, like, riot and play Jeff, but because I have Storm into Legion, I want to save Jeff for turn 6.
Opponent snapped.
I should have moved Nightcrawler to play towards drawing the Miles Morales.
Escape.
Mistake. I think I leave rather than giving them extra cube and coin flipping into Professor X. What's up?
Buy me lunch.
Buy you lunch? Sure. Whatever you want.
What do I want?
We've been so good. We haven't had takeout lunch at all this week.
But it's Friday.
It is Friday, gamers.
What are you gonna buy me?
What should we buy for lunch, chat? Wilco, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I have chat in emote only mode, so they can't actually respond.
Why?
It's been a day playing Marvel Snap.
Kind of rude.
I mean, the alternative was turning the stream off, so I decided to continue working.
Chat, were you being mean to him?
No, it actually wasn't even chat's fault. I want to go out on a limb and defend chat here.
How come that person got to talk?
I have a mod sword. All right, chat. I'll tell you what. What should we have for lunch? You have. While Christy is here, we'll take emotes off.
I've liberated the chat.
Use your newfound power wisely. Ooh, McAllister's. We usually save McAllister's for days where the kids are going to eat something because
their kids' meals are like $3.
their kids' meals
and
are.
they actually eat them.
Yeah, their kids' meals are both cheap and our children eat them, which is a fantastic combination as a parent.
I have candy. We don't have Jack in the Box though. Or falafel.
Clear for takeoff.
Factory. No torchies.
Spots like this are tough. It's like, do I play to the out of drawing She-Hulk? Or do I just jam? I'm inclined to say I want to just jam here. What if I do this? If I draw She-Hulk, I'm super punished for doing this.
Y'all are naming things I have never heard of.
Oh, Mystique. This makes my Juggernaut real mad. Maybe I should have saved Jug for turn 6. Rip.
This person says go for our favorites because it's Friday. They have no idea how chicken restaurant goes. There's no such thing as favorites. The Lord's chicken? Is that bigot chicken?
The Lord's chicken. That's got to
Are
be
they
bigot
referring
chicken.
to bigot chicken?
That's got to be bigot chicken. Bigot chicken. Yeah, we're just did the doctor's room enough for the time that we leave here.
$8.50 for a kid's happy.
Escaped.
Telling you, McAllister's, they're $3.
Shake Shack. Was Shake Shack the place we got at the arena where I got the mushroom thing?
Yes.
It was really good. We went to, we saw the Ringling Brothers perform in St. Louis last weekend with the kids, and there was a Shake Shack in the stadium thing, and they had this, it was 2 portobello mushrooms with cheese in the middle, breaded, and then deep fried, I assume, because it was delicious.
We don't
Very-
have Shake Shack here.
Very, very good. Yeah, we don't have those here. If we had
There's
those,
a lot of things we don't have that I wish we had, like White Castle. Yum.
she
I
has a
need a
problem,
White
chat.
Castle.
She has an unhealthy thing with White Castle.
I love White Castle. It's so damn good.
All right, we have a free lockout location here, which is nice.
We went to the 7 o'clock Saturday show at the Enterprise Center. For whoever said they thought they were there.
How far from St. Louis? All right, we're equidistant Chicago, St. Louis, Indy, about 2.5 hours from each.
The White Castle from the grocery store, just it's not as good. I don't know. They don't. It's different. It's not good.
I could lose the Holla here. Oh, they're just not playing for the Holla. That's great for us. Oh, yikes. That's a unfortunate bit of variance.
What the heck? Can I tell Chad the story about what the heck?
Yeah.
Haley has been saying what the heck a lot, but now in the past week it's changed to what the whiskers. It's funny.
Coach V-Ball, thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
It's cuter when she says it. What the whiskers? But she says it like, what the heck? The whiskers.
Yeah, so they're playing like they only need to win the Space Throne, and we know that we're pulling that out. All right. Sweet. Want a silk flip? Feels good, man.
Bloomington does have a Portillo's, but I know it's crazy, but it's not as good as the ones in Chicago. I think they have a different food supplier, and it's just not there. It's just not there. Ooh, I do love a good chocolate cake shake, though. Ooh, I wonder if they have peppermint right now. The lemon one's actually my favorite. The lemon cake shake.
This wins the left, right? It's plus 13 up to 14, and then the Nebula gains 2, and their Nebula doesn't. And then we're winning here and here, so we're beating a blob. I'm gonna stay. We're beating a 6-drop.
This is my Jeff.
Oh, it's not a 6-drop, gamers.
It's a my Jeff. My.
Loss.
They can't have you. You're mine.
War Day, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Feels bad that like they probably stream sniped us. Like their play literally lost to us playing a singular point of power on the right. It's very frustrating.
big deal or a little deal?
All right. I'm putting chat back in emote mode, and we'll go off with our day.
Were they mean?
They were. Had enough. This is the fair warning to mods that if I see you breaking emote mode, I'm gonna take your sword away. It's probably these two. Have 2 shots to draw Legion for a lockout here. Whatever you're feeling. Yeah, I know.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
For the go for the 1 and 5 here. Thanks for keeping on. Sarcastic. Appreciate it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are ye worthy?
We didn't Ravona. I guess Ravona makes what's her name cheaper?
Snap.
Makes White Tiger cheaper. Thanks for the gifted sub, Tactical Rangers. Appreciate the support.
Victory.
I guess they just couldn't play on the right. Shame. Second, they weren't going to be able to play anywhere. Thanks for the gifted sub, Roxzilla. Well, I mean, the Storm getting tagged by Icebox just means I can't play Miles with it next turn. Part of me wants to move Jeff and just like She-Hulk plus Miles next turn. Going on, Chainsaw Beaver? Good morning, good morning. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Hey, Miles, have you biked?
I don't know.
Does it tell you?
I never put batteries in it.
No.
So they're a destroy deck then? With a mediocre draw? I guess their null is relatively large. despite the otherwise medium draw. Please use my energy. They blew up a 5 power Nebula and a 6 power Killmonger, so it's an 11. They've also only destroyed 2 things though, so their death is currently 6. Rats lost the coin flip on which side they played to. We did at least get one onto the Craven here. Okay, null is 12, death is 5. I think this wins the game most of the time. All mid hands from both sides here. Part of me almost feels like I should snap in this situation so they stop wasting our time and just leave. That make your choice easier. It's definitely a boomer snap if we snap, so we should chill in case they limp for one more, but I feel like we might get 30 seconds of our life back if we would have pressed the button to start. Yeah.
Victory.
You know what else is 30 seconds you'll ever get back, chat? 30 seconds times 4? These 2 minutes to adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're vibing on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Almost 300 people over there. Only 156 button pressers. When your significant other told me you needed 2 hands and a flashlight to find the button, I defended you. Don't prove me wrong. Find the button. Push it. Potbelly. Something that children don't eat the chili. That arrow's a bit. Oh, you know something we haven't done?
He likes everything.
He does. Yeah, mostly meat taco.
Yeah.
Do you want to try the Detroit style pizza from That's the Street? Yeah, it's not reasonable. And then try. You can get an order of bread things anyways, because we'll reheat it. Make them happy later. Look at that, easy peasy. Just do cheese, right? Thanks for half a year, Prego. Welcome back. That's true. It is only 10:15 in the
You
morning.
woke me up too damn early, so now I'm ready for lunch.
Gotta eat. Christy doesn't do breakfast, so she eats lunch early. Joe Stress, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Play Nightcrawler, because you can move out later. Mjolnir! Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I'm supposed to lead on the Nebula. I don't know. Nebula into Great Web seems not super appealing. Is it just this? It might just be this.
Snap.
Just the button. They haven't done anything yet. We're in a favored position here. If they play Gamma Lab, there's a chance the Jug knocks them into Murder World, and the Jug gets pulled too, so. Okay. Ooh! Oh, and I get a Hulk out of it? What a gamer. What a gamer. Do this, and then I'll get to Legion this. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Wind, aid my hand.
Let's do the lockout again. It's just a Hulk to the left and a Jeff to the right. Put your hands on your hips. Do 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 do. We're gonna flood the board. Let's do the lockout again. We are toxic. Toxic Marvel Snap gamers. Right here. Whoop. Whoop.
Victory.
I think I actually crawler off of Stark Tower, so that way I can go Craven, move Crawler, play Miles on 3. No Ski, thank you for the Prime, appreciate the support. He's gorgeous, chat. He's gorgeous. Actually, do I decline letting them know Miles is coming? I just play Sunspot here. I can still Miles for one next turn. There you go. Can we win a coin flip? We cannot. Rip. Ooh, speaking of rip, that one's actually pretty bad for us. Need to play more Silk decks, chat, so we can get a 6 split on this card.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, weird. Well, they must
systems
have
go.
Onslaught to not be playing that into Stark Tower, right? Sleeve nice and easy.
Escaped.
Let's play a bad deck for a minute. If it's terrible, we will play a good deck after. Get mileage out of my Miles variant. No. Dang, I was looking away. I didn't see what we porked. Awkward. Xanthias! Thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Raven Hood.
Opponent snapped.
Probably supposed to leave.
Escaped.
Oh, you know what? I went through the Creven and Nihilist deck. I think I have that. Do I have that locked up still? The Any Wolf? I think I have something like that. Put it up. There's no Polaris in here, but this is probably something similar to what they're doing. Push buttons with that at some point today, too. Radar, thanks for sticking on. Appreciate the support. They have stones, and I don't have Shang-Chi, so I assume they're favored into Gamma Lab.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Content, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Kitty to the right, so she doesn't end up in deep space by mistake. Opponent is playing Thanos. You can tell by their deck size. Big deck energy over there. Yeah? I should have snapped them here, I think. That's cute. This, and we'll go from there. Decron. Doesn't hit face down cards anymore. There's 9 cards in their deck though. They're only 50% to have blob here. Coin flip all the time, every day. Oh, sometimes lucky. Rubber ducky. Alright, we squeaked one out without drawing Jean Grey. Jean Grey's actually another card I should probably think about more in this metagame, because she is legitimately good into Professor X. Making it so they can't just play that card out wherever they want is pretty good. Thanos matchup.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap Angela into Jean.
Victory.
Golden girls are too much for him, gamers. One of these days, I'm gonna have enough credits, and I'm gonna split this, my 1100 booster Jean Grey. I don't know that today is that day. Someday. I think we've rolled Jean Grey, like, 4 or 5 times on the random 155 boosters in Conquest. I definitely haven't played 1100 boosters. We played some of them, but definitely the density there is because of RNG. A little bit of an awkward combination. I wanted my Jean Grey active in the Nebula lane. That is not an option now. I'm gonna save Enchantress for next turn because I want to do that while Dream Dimension is up, I think. ham them this turn. Well, I guess awkwardly, if I Enchantress next turn, it will make me turn off their Electro. That's a nice one to get rid of. Let's do this. Yep. Jean Grey's pretty good against Sandman too.
Victory.
Are we in a metagame where this card is good? Feels like that could be true. Oh, pork proactively. Couldn't happen to a nicer card. So long, Goliath. I'm gonna fill the right because they are likely a Century Nihilist deck. Interesting interaction. Oh, it doesn't move my opponent's card? Oh, it specifies enemy. Rip. Alright. On to the next.
Escaped.
They lost Miss Marvel. Like another lockout gamer. Angela? Angela?
Oh, snap.
I'll snap on the ham draw all the same, I think. Start triggering Elsa on 4, we'll get a few points out of her.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't think Shadow King is likely to have a ton of text in this matchup, so I think I just do this. Alternatively, I do this to leave a little bit more points here. This is probably better. bud.
Opponent snapped.
They move Nightcrawler. I lose to Eliath. So probably just have to leave. They drew Gamora off of the Iron Lad. Are they smart enough to move the Nightcrawler? They're not. Yeah. If Nerf might drag us across the finish line here.
Doom rules all.
Snake cubes, bud. Sometimes you got the soul read that they just don't understand. This was 100% a snap. They thought their Gamora was going to grab priority and they were going to lock us with Goliath. Have Angela and Jean looking to draw Kitty Pryde here. Two polar opposite locations here. Very safe, very dangerous. Elsa plus Jeff would also be excellent pickups. Elsa plus Kitty.
Oh, snap.
Snap on that Kitty Pryde draw here.
Victory.
Big House is probably bad for them too, but Jean Grey is gonna jack him up. Sibylos, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Schemer. I think I like just porking on curve in this deck consistently, simply because we're an Elsa deck. So like starting to fill a location up early has value. Although we're obviously not filling that one now. Rhinestone into draw mode on Nico. Super strong start here for the opponent. Very surprised they didn't press the button. They missed a Nova Roma draw here, so that's nice for us. I don't think I want to move Jeff for Miles. think I'm just filling this up this turn. Might be wrong to tempo the Shadow King against their flop deck though. The tried and true classic, everybody's cards can be everywhere. Throw noodles at the wall and see what sticks. So this can bat like a Vision or this Iron Lad Jeff away. There's a number of permutations of this we lose, but there's also permutations that we win. This is one of the permutations we lose because they played a blob on the right. I'm losing the middle by 1. If I'm gonna flip-flop these, we win the game. Bad man. I think this Gene Grey plan is typically good in this matchup if they don't have 6 power Jeff into Vision. That gives them an incredible amount of counterplay to our disruption. Thanks.
Opponent snapped.
Four beer's bad for us. I'm gonna leave. Bifrost is okay.
Escaped.
The DC makes their demon bigger. So. I think I want a second kitty. Yet. I don't think I want a second kitty yet. Sorry, apologies. Clear that verbiage up. Take a pile of else's though.
Opponent snapped.
Probably not supposed to stay. It's just another Psylocke, right? Set up the extracts. Oh my god! Ooh, some RNG right there. Bullshit. They even had the Professor X and got greedy and wanted to play the Iron Lad instead of guaranteeing the turn 4 Professor X, so they just like got to guarantee it anyways. The hope here is that we tag their Blob or their Goliath. Okay. They've only drawn half their deck. Statistically speaking, they don't have their Goliath, right?
Victory.
Ooh, sometimes lucky rubber ducky. I think this is so something that I think is worth pointing out, and this is something that's very easy to show in this extreme example, is people, myself included, will sometimes cite play rates and win rates of cards on here, and they'll use it as reference points for if a card's too good or not. And Spider-Ham, in my opinion, is one of the best cards in Marvel Snap right now. It's very strong. It wins you lots of games like that one. Where's he? Oh, there he is. It has an absolutely abysmal average cubes and win rate on here, despite being incredibly popular. And I think part of the reason why you see this is because Spider-Ham is such a splashable card. You actually see similar things. It's never been this detrimental and negative on a tech card before. But like, take Shang-Chi, for example. Shang-Chi's a card that's incredibly popular and is very, very strong. It only has an okay win rate at 52%. Shadow King, I think, is usually pretty similar. Oh, he's actually a little bit higher, actually. But, like, no one will ever tell you that, like, Shang-Chi's not a great card despite only being a 52% win rate. And part of the reason why the win rates of these incredibly strong cards that don't have strong synergies tend to be low is because they go into a bunch of different decks, right? So, like, Shang-Chi, Spider-Ham, etc. are being shoved into decks where the rest of the deck isn't very good, but they're just like a one-off card you don't have to build around. So those decks that are mediocre still try to play the good cards to prop themselves up, but their existence pulls the win rates of those still strong technology cards downward. Zero. Shuri Gamer, maybe? Zero blame again. Kitty. 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 Are they a weird Cerebro 3? Smells like weird Cerebro 3, eh?
In range.
I don't play play Jeff here, and then we'll move one of these next turn, probably, to play Miles on the last turn. We'll set ourselves up to be able to go Kitty, Miles, plus a final play on the last turn of the game. Or we'll play Miles this turn for 4 energy. Or do I just Spider Ham them? I'm gonna do this. There's a good chance this hits a Cerebro if they don't play it this turn.
I am Iron Man.
Even if they go 3 power card into Cerebro, there's only a 10 on the right. We're good. They could...
Opponent snapped.
They could go 1-drop plus Valkyrie, I guess? And that will put us 12-12, and then they win the tiebreaker.
Locked in.
If I do this, I go down to 11, and then I gain 6 up to 17. This beats 1-drop Valk over here. I don't think they're on Killmonger with 0 and Blade in their deck. God, my brain is fucking huge sometimes.
Victory.
So we played to slightly less power here because slightly less power meant that we were still beating 3 energy, 3 power card plus Cerebro. And this meant they could tiebreaker. We had to play here to beat the tiebreaker. Alright, I like to end decks on good notes, and it's time for an ad roll, so let's go ahead and take an ad roll. When we get back, we're gonna play something else. We'll close that one out feeling real smart there. Catch you in 120 seconds, don't go anywhere. Hey, that's in a lap. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. So close to our next pixel variant, gamers. Solid run overall for the Elsa Movers deck. 7 and 5. About even with everything today. Up a little bit on the day, because we got a solid 8-cuber in this one. Baby land shark. You want to play Jeff into the unrevealed locations? There's a small chance you'll get something like Oscorp Tower or like Murder World that have to move them early, but there's also an upside that you could grab like Murray Isle or a Stark Tower and be happy with it. I think on average you want that chance for that upside. Queuing up with my deck that probably never beats Killmonger. Unfortunate. To the destroy deck.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Knowing that they're on Taskmaster is actually like really valuable information here. A lot of destroy decks have moved off of this card in favor of Artem Zola and other things. Love to draw Lady Sif next turn, so we could go Black Knight into Lady Sif. Thanks for the 41 months, Will's up. Welcome back. Appreciate it. They have null in hand or they're playing to it. I think we're just leaving. Gonna talk myself into staying for extra cubes and we're clearly beat.
Escaped.
Oh, you know what? This is a magic deck. I probably don't want to play a magic deck into all of the Thanos. Think about that when I loaded it up. There's some Cerebro 2 for a bit. This deck's actually kind of the opposite of the previous one, where I talked about how you want to play your movers into off locations on the chance that they're good locations for you, but I really don't want to power my stuff up in the Cerebro deck, so just 5 for now. Would love to draw Storm for this Shuri's Lab. Location is certainly much better for them than us. Yikes. Probably gonna be a retreat angle for Cerebro reasons. I don't think I could just like choose to start playing middle and then be a like a Blue Marvel deck, because Blue Marvel's not enough stats against the discard deck to keep up. Steve Blockhead, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back to the deck ideas of this morning's video. Glad they were useful to you. Loved Mr. Sinister, the Hellfire Club. Now, the Thanos matchup with this deck is one where we're more dependent on getting our lock pieces to keep their high-powered things out of places where we don't want them. And then we also have to keep in mind that they're a Soulstone deck, which means instead of leaning on Cerebro, we're going to be blue marveling plus Mystiquing blue marvel generally. So Storm is, I think I actually... I don't think I want to Storm New York. I think it's the altar. I think it's like Storm the altar, Goose the club, and then we play points over here. Because actually, if we Storm the altar, they can't Soulstone Hellfire Club, because ones can't be played there. Yeah, I think this is right.
Wind, aid
We're hoping to
my
draw Echo or Nico here. One of our cheap cards that we can play alongside Goose.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna take a little bit of a gamble in Cerebro here, hoping that they don't Soulstone me on the right. I put it at Mysterio and then played a Nihilist, and it gave me all three of them. I have seen that one before. Oh gosh. Well, shit. They had the extra energy. Thanks? I think. Wait, this blows up the Dr. Octopus, right? Or is that not how that works? That's not how that works. Okay. What's a real Marvel Snap card that beats me here? Oh, that looks great. Thank you. Is there a real Marvel Snap card that beats me here? I think there is. All right.
Victory.
We've been playing decks consistently today that make Dr. Octopus embarrassing at least. The lunch we decided on is here. We have some Detroit style pizza. And some, I think those are mushrooms or cheese, and then some green beans and some bread. Looks great. Oh, they're cauliflower. Still good. This location is bad for us. Messiah, thank you for the entire year of support. Dr. Jones, thank you for the 14 months. Good chance we're leaving awkward set of locations. Happy Friday to you too, Dr. Jones. Wait, that's actually hilarious. I think we're still dead because of Crimson Cosmos, but
Escaped.
what this person was playing last time. Ooh, do I want to give Cerebro 2 power? I think I do. Ah, right. They were playing a prison deck because of course they were.
Aid my hand.
Aren't they all? Let's let them have 2 points on here. I have board space for other things. Okay, just do this. And then this gets me up to 12 on the left. And then they can't play middle.
Oh, snap.
doke. Alboy, thank you for repping for the second month. Welcome back. Appreciate all the regulars hanging out, by the way. We're just chilling in emote only mode. It's Friday, and I've been a little medium on the state of the metagame given all the lockout decks, and I was finding myself a little bit more annoyed with chat than usual, and I didn't want to be snapping at chat for just being chat, so I decided to put chat in emote mode. Appreciate the people that are hanging out. Nico lets me copy my Cerebro, which sounds great. Squirrels are a little annoying, though.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Dio10, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Not stellar locations for us, probably leaving.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
A rare Loki gamer.
This land can never be fully known.
Or not?
Flame on!
Location's about to live up to its name. Strange Phoenix Force build? So I draw from my deck this turn, and we'll be back to drawing from their deck next turn. They're like Loki Phoenix Force? That is exactly what they are. Wild.
Escaped.
Since Ultrix's community full of assholes like him have decided they're going to randomly berate us with twerking whatever that is, since we're in emote mode today, we're gonna toggle 1 month follower mode. People have a short attention span. Do I skip playing on 2 to get a copy of Cerebro? I think so. Lovely draw. I want to step this now.
Wind, aid my hand.
With the Warhead draw, I think I actually don't need the Goose, right? I'll play Warhead here, we'll Mr. Sinister here, and then I'll move Nightcrawler plus Ghost Cerebro Mystique on the last turn. That's also fine. This is bugged, by the way. It's contributing 4 points of power here. You can see it's 442. Just a visual bug. Are any Marvel Snap cards that beat me here? It's like Rogue, but their deck's not really a Rogue deck. Actually, we beat Rogue because I'm getting 2 Cerebros on this right side, right? Yep.
Victory.
Nova means our Echo is both not very useful and not long for this world. We are a Killmonger deck that's going to blow her away.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm just supposed to leave. Or destroy, the Titan benefits them as well.
Escaped.
Snap the Storm draw with the Kiln and the Wakanda here. Tank Destroy's a hardish matchup for our deck, but I think this combination of locations means that we're likely in a decent spot. Yep. Actually, do I even want these?
Wind, aid my hand.
Angel Gamer! Say what? If I do this, I'm at 8 over here. If they go Deadpool, Carnage, they're at 14. This only gets me to 11, but a Mystique would let me get higher. I think I'm... Oh, I guess Nightcrawler can move over, so this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I was thinking, like, I kind of want to play Echo here to hedge Null, but I can win here thanks to the Nightcrawler. Oh, Venom. Is Venom a different calculation? No, Venom's still just 8, right? So it's still just 14? Yeah. Same math. And because the left side location is Wakanda here, we don't have to worry about, like, Arnim Zola, which is great. And they've already played their Killmonger. Bumping. For the day we've had, we'll take a bump.
Victory.
Should I rename this deck at this point to just Cerebro 2? Originally named it Nico Cerebro 2 way back because I wasn't sure if she was gonna stick, but she's definitely a staple at this point. I think I just eat the Shadow King. Get some cards here. You regret this one. I might storm the Superflow next turn. Just because, like, I don't really benefit from the energy, and they probably do. Now I'll benefit from the energy. I think we do this because it makes us most likely to retain priority. Well, I guess I want to Mystique the blue marble though, right? There's no guarantee I draw the Cerebro. We're gonna do this. This gives us a solid chance to retain priority and then be able to echo them proactively next turn. Oh, we got him! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals! I think we got him. I should have snapped him. Oh, yeah. Boop! Do 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 do. And we did brick on the Cerebro, so I'm glad we copied the blue marble. Literal bottom card, Cerebro. No problem. Really want one of these two to come into play here on the Sakar. Happy for Sakar to be something else, honestly. This might be a no Cerebro game. It's like triple Marvel in the middle, call it a day.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
feels like a Professor X mid. It's not. Okay, interesting. Oh, I forgot that Nico doesn't power up both of them. That's an oopsie. That being said, can they beat me adding 6 here? Do I just do this and step back? This beats Jeff on either side, right? Usually these decks aren't playing Miss Marvel.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I think I marveled out and step. Call it a day. They have some kind of weird tech card they could potentially beat us. This is the toughest part about all these decks being lockout decks. Just absolutely the average cube swings per game are just so low. Because all the games are basically decided by turn like 4 or 5 and someone's leaving. You know what else makes some people leave, chat? Adverts. But you're cool. You're gonna stay and watch them. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Cerebro 2 gameplay. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube viewers, we broke 300 people again. It's sweet to see that platform grow too. Tap the like button on the YouTube stream if you're watching over there. We can get up to 300 likes on the day. We broke 200. Hey, alert! Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Double this card's power. No, thank you. Another Thanos gamer. +2 power. I don't think I want a +2 power this Reaper. I think this is Goose into Storm Angle. Fuck the Dream Dimension, chat. All my homies hate the Dream Dimension.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, piece of candy. Hey, thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Gavin. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, it's just this into double streamer next turn.
Snap.
I'd rather be snapping these hands and are locking them out more aggressively. I probably should have snapped this hand on turn 4. So if they play a singular card here, it eats shit to Warhead. If they probably can't add stats here. This gets me to 18 over here. It gets me to 18 over here. It gets me to a bunch in the middle. And I think I do need to play for all 3 here because they could Soulstone me.
Victory.
We're a top 800 gamer again, chat. Clawing back all those spewed cubes from tested things. Slow and steady. Ooh, a Thanos matchup. Hoping to draw Mr. Sinister here so I can sack him to draw a couple of cards. I will also accept a Shadow King.
Snap.
I have Quantum Realm in the middle. I have Storm and Goose. I'm gonna snap. Or draw 2 cards. That hurts a little bit. Not gonna lie. Capcron Concreta, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate the quarter of a year. ZXCV, thank you for the 10 months.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. Absolute disaster, worst case scenario. Soulstone and Reality Stone. That stuff. I think we could beat one of those stones. I don't think we could beat both of them. Honestly, just the Soulstone was probably enough. Just because they have enough things that move around the board. Just like that. half the cubes we farmed in the last hour and a half are gone. Feels about right. Consider that's one of the less bad cards we could lose.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I ain't ready to change decks. Need some wolf, huh? Flip the doggo around the board. I'll wait on Hood till after I play Wolf. Fonseca, thank you for
Snap.
the year and a half. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Bifrost looking lovely for us along with Thor Dimension. Rewarded for changing to our Wolf Pup. Should probably play Wolf decks for the rest of the day because I do need some more more boosties. Get him split. I'd like gold on him at some point. I hate playing into Cerebro 3. It's just like such a toxic control deck. Certainly not too good. It's just one of those, like, they play every interactive card in the game. So it just feels really bad to play into.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sentry Annie buried in the bottom of our deck here. In a perfect world, we gotta set up to play for every location here. Oh gosh, I didn't realize the wolf was gonna jump in that silk. Oh, and then the wolf doesn't go to the right. Gross. Alright, we need to draw Annie or Nico this turn. We need to draw Nico with, specifically the run pull mode. Or Annie, so we can clear this up on the right. This was my snap, so hopefully we're good. Easy game. I was thinking like Killmonger could be bad for us here, but it's actually fine, right? Because it gives us +3 over here and they lose 1. Always feels spooky when the rope rolls all the way down. My body is 100% ready to lose 8 cubes here to a ghost. Oh, as you will, bud. I assume they don't play middle if they're ghosting. Oh my god, did that just lose us the game?
I am Iron Man.
Well, at least we were losing to a ghost anyways, and it mostly doesn't matter.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Edo. Okay. It makes our Annihilus a little bit worse. Probably not a big deal. Well, our cards are schmoovin', gamers. So a schmoover. They could be a Shang-Chi deck. Huh. All of our stuff being stuck left's actually a little awkward. Spider-Man, Wolf jumps here, Demon kicks the Silk, Shadow King pulls Wolf here. I guess I'd rather have the Demon here. Second AQ Bertera. I guess the way I sequence this, the Silk ends up in the middle potentially. I guess she could end up on the left as well. But if the Wolf's ending middle, I'd probably rather sequence it so the Silk ends up left or right instead of middle.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Fortunately beneficial for them. Shang. Okay. So we're good? I think we were 100% there due to the Great Web, right?
Victory.
If the Great Web pulled the Ninja, we won here and here. If the Great Web pulled any of these, we won here and here. If the Great Web pulled any of these, we won here and here. Actually, I actually don't think there was a Great Web pull there that lost us the game. Stand up for a little bit, huh? Stretch the legs out. Don't forget to stretch and drink water periodically, gamers. I could play the Demon out so I don't miss a draw, but playing the Demon means that it's exposed to Killmonger in the Destroy matchup, which is not stellar, so I think I'd rather miss a draw and hopefully be able to play the Demon on turn 6 without priority. Or just after they play Killmonger at some point in the middle of the game. Titan getting killed's ideal here for us. These are useful to us, and Titan is decidedly not quite in stepping territory yet, just because Killmonger's scary, but we're getting there. I don't want Wolverine to go back left so we can catch Wolvie and what's his name with Shadow King? Venom? I'll go Shadow King here, Jin here, Sentry here, and then Miles here for good measure. I think I'm willing to snap at this point. This makes it so when the Sentry flips up, the werewolf, the right side is full due to the Jin and the wolf being there. There's the Killmonger's taken care of. We no longer have to play around it that we were hoping for by holding the demon for a while. How cheap is death? How big is null? I have no idea. Maybe someday we'll have user interfaces on the screen that give us basic information like that. But for now, we'll just kind of cross our fingers and hope for the best. I assume the death is relatively free at this point. Ooh. Spider-Man lets me get the wolf into the right, which I think I want to do. Wolf jumps here. Spider-Man jumps here. Wolf jumps here. Yeah, okay, stay. There's for a board that currently only has one space on it, a lot of cards are about to move. We might be overcommitting on the right, we'll see. I have a lot of points in the middle though, too. Nope, didn't overcommit there. $20 should be enough to hold the center, huh? Fun game with the dog and our spider people.
Victory.
Feels good to play a genuinely good game of Snap where we had a bunch of micro choices that all mattered and key sequencing decisions. Whenever people talk about this card being too good, like, I feel like this is exactly the type of card you really want to be good in Marvel Snap. It's a card that, like, encourages people to actually have to, like, think and make choices. This is only relevant to, I think, exactly 2 bows right now. Maybe there's one other that's close, but I finally commissioned 8-year and 8.5-year subscriber badges for subs. 2 bows has been with that one for a little bit, so I wasn't sure what I wanted to do with the theme, and it felt like doing an owl paid homage to Hoaglandia's history well, so I think we'll go with that. I like them. All right, at the risk of regretting it, I'm gonna put chat back how it usually is in sub mode. With channel points. We played a genuinely good game of Marvel Snap. I'm feeling good. Appreciate everybody that hung out through the a little bit different. I love watching Earth Spider people flip chat. It's the little things.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yeah, the Miles split ended up real good. For sure. Kinda wanted to draw a hood there so we could flip the dog in extra time. We're dead to Shang, but there's 10 cards in our deck, so I'm gonna limp. My MMR was not messed up at the start of the season. He did. Needed to draw hood there. How can you tell if your MMR is messed up? If you entered Infinite early with a ton of points, your MMR was messed up. Yeah, now if they gave you gold, it meant your MMR was messed up and it got renormalized and you didn't notice. Hey, Niv, thank you for the 67 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
I want to draw, I think. I think I'm staying. Rip. I didn't think they'd be able to get more than 10 here. Punished. Continue with the Annihilus.
Escaped.
There are some people reporting getting credits and some people reporting getting gold. People who had their MMR impacted by the bug are getting gold. People who were not impacted are still getting credits. So if the actual issue impacted you, you're getting a bigger reward than if it didn't. You're getting a bigger freebie than if it didn't. Yes, if you notice you dropped a bunch of ranks, it was because of the problem that they're talking about having corrected. Do I just spread out? So that way, regardless of which side they Professor X, my Jeff can slip in later?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Do I want Sentry middle or do I want him right? Playing him right's better against Shang-Chi, right? I think we do this.
Snap. Victory.
It's just such a low quality game. It's like the entirety of the game was, did they cheese with this card? The Professor X happens and then somebody retreats. Sometimes it's the Professor X player, sometimes it's the other person. Either way, it's deeply unsatisfying. You know what else is pretty deeply unsatisfying? These adverts, but I'd like a couple of bucks, so I'm gonna press the button anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, can we get to 300 likes on the stream today? We've been crossing that goal almost every day. Can you help us make it again today? Thanks for vibing over there. Appreciate it. Any good Ravona deck ideas? There was a Ravona and Clutter deck over on my Hoaglandia stamp channel somewhat recently. You can find decks for basically every popular card over between my two channels at this point. Great places to find off-meta stuff. We play a ton of different stuff here on this channel every single day. And the best of the best, the things both worth looking at, watching, and considering trying, get their highlights. You're gonna see us play a lot of stinkers when we play live. The ones that are a little bit less smelly, they get the highlights. Back from YouTube, it was scary. Don't make me do it again until tomorrow. I'm gonna be off tomorrow. Haley has her first dance recital tomorrow. She is a lump of coal in A Christmas Carol, so we will certainly be attending that. Creepy Crunch, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I would love to play Craven in the middle. Thank you for asking. Ooh, if this ends up being Hellfire Club, it's actually kind of bad for me. No rug pull for us. I got it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are they negative deck? Are they negative or tribunal? One of the two? Maybe both? I think they're Cerebro 3. It could be Cerebro 3, yeah. Okay, confirmed Cerebro 3.
I am Iron Man.
I'm digging this deck. Where did it come from? I don't think I've seen it before today. My brain is a terrifying place. It's this. Then if they play on the right, the Silk could kick middle.
Victory.
Is there a list of all the commands? It's really long. But yeah, if you want to see a full list of the commands, you can check them out here. Hopefully everybody was done enjoying the slight lull in the blob decks, because the feature location do be coming here shortly. That's gonna bring them all right back out. Try I say feature location, I meant weekend missions. Get rid of Tarnax, I think it's better for them than us. Mother. At least the location's gone. At least the location is gone. Okay, fine. Sure. Sure. What a range of emotions, gamers. What a range of emotions. I'm gonna put Sentry in the middle because most of these decks are Shang-Chi decks. Well, I guess maybe I should play them left because they're also potentially Professor X decks. They're blob looking goofy with Vibranium. Yeah, but I think we have the capacity to play for all three here. Which is how you beat blob with a deck like ours. Works every time, right? Every time?
Victory.
Out! Mr. Parker wouldn't lead us astray. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Win a location with 4 cards. Sebastian Shaw, Blob. Draw cards. Shops rolled over. That is an excellent boy. Alright. 18 card Blob has Blob and Shaw in it, so let's get hopefully four of each of these knocked out real quick.
The universe shall be set right.
Oh. Alrighty then. RN Jesus, please take the wheel. I'd really like to emphasize that Marvel Snap is a low variance, skill-based game that in no way resembles gambling. Do I just turn Ironheart into a demon? I kind of want to play Rescue next turn, though, right? I was gonna do this. Fucking rude. Yondu doing work, gamers! What a game. Oh, that's scary. Hey, Brood, take the wheel.
Wind. Aid
All right,
my
weaked it.
hand.
Weaked it out. With
Victory.
the incredibly unlikely casserole. The best part is that counts for one of our blob wins.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
This, what's it called? Is great. Avatar? Dang, damn it, Bobby! Come on, Brood. Okay, for better and worse, we now know with certainty that this is the only one drop in our deck because Mindstone didn't pull anything else. I think it's just Vision into Doom here. They're going up to 14. Oh, I guess Doom on the left doesn't win. Are we at 13? We'll tie.
I am Iron Man.
Was tying good enough against Iron Man? Probably not. Watch one of the randoms be a hobgoblin. Oh. Alright, we're good. Still 19 power.
Victory.
Which arrow variant do you all like? I actually have strong opinions on this one. Let me show you the ideal arrow variant. There's gonna be a lot of people in chat that are about to be wrong, and I'm happy to time them out. This is the correct arrow variant. Oh yeah, that's the one. I couldn't remember the artist name. The Wuchol Lee. Yeah. This is the correct choice. I like Pixel better. All right. I'm gonna. To the moderator who timed that person out. No. They need to write a formal apology to get unbanned. Don't you dare tell me the Pixel variant is better than that Wuchol Lee piece of art there. Sacrilege. I think Volby would be my maybe second. I like Volby's art a lot in general. I think their style is phenomenal. any pixel variants good? There are some pixel variants that are less bad than others. Is what I will say. None of them are good. Some of them are less bad. I want to fill the right against what's likely an Eyeless deck. Just start proactively putting cards over there. Really wanted to draw any of the 9 cards in my deck that cost 2 or less this turn. But alas. They have Sentry into an Eyeless. We're probably dead missing that draw. No Sentry here. That's good for us. That debris also does not matter much. Ooh. That's actually really solid because it gives us flexibility to move stuff out of here again. Get that Elsa Bloodstone trigger for another time. And like Carnage in the middle here. What do I think of this? 10 middle, 14 right, pull the Punisher over, sort of 14 to 9, and then I'm 6 to 4 here. I guess we like lose to like a Dr. Doom, but that's probably not in their output range, right? Midnight on Mercury, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We've got 3 of our missions knocked out here already. Almost back up to 8,000 stat points. Or sorry, 3 of our wins. 3 of our 4 blood wins. I also, like, unironically, I think this is probably the best Sebastian Shaw deck too. So I think we're just gonna do all 8 Shaw wins with this one. If you haven't seen this deck before, this is one of the many, this is one of the, I'm gonna say, man, this is one of the 3 off-meta decks I highlighted at the end of my best decks video that I think are reasonable right now. This is the best build of Blob Thanos that's not playing all of the prison bullshit. Elsa is like quietly one of the superstars in this build, just because she lets you power up all your movers. Yeah, someone earlier asked about what do you do without Elsa, and unfortunately I think the answer is you just kind of can't. You need her. I think you can get away with no Nico. Like, I think no Nico is functional. I think no Elsa is probably gonna lose a good bit of power. It's feeling like an L.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I actually agree, Messiah. I think current Elsa is probably a good, fine, playable card that doesn't need changes. I think they simply need to put stats back into the accompanying Elsa package that they kind of gutted. Like, you could probably get Angela up to a 2-3. You could probably put Kitty back to a 1-2 to start. I actually think, like, I posted a tweet asking for buffs on the next OTA to, like, Elsa, Angela, Kitty. I think Elsa would actually be the one I would touch last. I would adjust Angela and Kitty first and leave Elsa where she's at to start. And, like, maybe she ends up not being enough, but I think there's a very good chance that she's enough as is. So much gold in this hand. Yeah, getting a premium split on Thanos is worth a lot. I think between them hitting Dakin and cutting them off a draw and us giving them a rock and eternity range, we probably... Well, shit. I was about to say I think we snapped them here, but the X-Mansion had some other plans for us.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Yeah, X-Mansion is definitely a location that the variance range on it swings wider the longer the card pool, or the deeper the card pool gets.
The universe shall be set right.
Having the strangest sense of deja vu.
Snap. Victory.
Makes sense for them to cap the energy costs and come out of expansion to slim up the variance a bit. Nah, I think high variance locations are fine. So, this is a take I've given before, but I think it's one that enough people don't think about. I actually think Marvel Snap having some amount of high variance non-games due to locations are actually really important for the success and longevity of the game. Because what those non-games do that are very easy and obvious that one player won and you get to retreat, they're kind of a brain break / reset moment. They're okay, I didn't have to think super hard, I just take a breath, and we get to go on to the next one. And I actually think, so for people who are familiar with my background, I did a bunch of Legends of Runeterra for a long time. And I actually think that's one of the things one of the reasons why that game struggles with a wider audience is because it very explicitly doesn't have brain breaks. Like, as someone who's somewhat regularly done like 8, 10, 12 plus hour Marvel Snap streams, and I did plenty of double-digit Magic the Gathering streams, something both of these games do is they give you those non-games to give you a brain break. And in comparison with Runeterra, after streaming or playing Runeterra for like 4 to 5 hours, my brain just feels completely fried and shot because you just have to be on the entire time. So there's a lot of people that view those kind of non-games as like a bug, when I think they are very much an important feature that allows people to continue engaging with the game for extended periods of time if they want to. That's a lesser thing as well. Those are higher variance games reinforce that you should be retreating with some frequency. That's less of a thing with better players, but for more mediocre players, reminding them they should be retreating is important. A game without significant variance is a solved game and immediately becomes boring. So, I don't think your game, if it doesn't have non-games, doesn't mean it's free of variance. But it just means the variance swings are less extreme. How did the last opponent have Colossus and Crimson Cosmos? Or was a Reality Stone that made it Crimson Cosmos? I think I'm vibing on Shaw for now. If we peel Elsa, I want to hold on to him. Punished. That's also true. Snap's small deck sizes make having more location variance better. Marvel Snap has the most hyper-consistent decks of any card game I've ever played. There are 12 cards, you see 75% of them in a game. It's funny, even the Battle Pass mission favors what's it called these days?
The universe shall be set right.
Favors the Thanos deck, so I want you to draw cards. Any Runeterra streamers, YouTube that you recommend to watch? I think Amy the Amazonian does Runeterra occasionally. And then Majin Bay, I get some of his stuff on Twitter. He's at their World Championships. He does a lot of content too. He's probably a good watch. Ooh, piece of candy.
Snap.
Well, getting into Oblivion is my specialty. Yeah, I don't miss starting with 2 to 3 cards in my hand. Can't say that's the thing. Oh, I forgot Mogwai. Mogwai went back to doing, I forgot Mogwai went back to doing Runeterra stuff. He was off of it for a while, but yeah, Mogwai's good content too. He's back to doing Runeterra things. Oh, is that the rainbow split on that too? Beautiful. Not my Shaw. Not my Shaw. Sedge. If Spider-Man moves your Jeff, you can still move him later, right? Correct. All the cards go everywhere, gamers. I don't know the answer. I might be right to Magento on the left. Currently, I'm getting got by a Shang-Chi. Has Blob always been an odd reveal, or am I losing it? So there was a very early data mine of Blob where he was just like a 3/5 that couldn't be moved. That was a very boring card. Tanking to take my cubes always feels bad. I don't mind losing, but the whole rope getting run out before we do is always a pretty big meh. It's a weird one they talk themselves into. Definitely not ghosting. It's taking a while. Very, very surprised one or both of these didn't go middle. I assumed if they had Shang-Chi, we were dead there. Most permutations of that end with us dead.
The universe shall be set right.
Door dimension is better for them than us on average. I guess? Like we're gonna get 3 visions next turn. Just slide around the board. Yeah, reality show would be nice. Ooh. I think we have to leave if they snap. He's being roped. Gives me a reminder that I should mute people. I taken 2 visions and killed the bar. Actually, are they dead now? Like, that's, like, really good for us, right? Am I supposed to play the Stones? Obviously, we're playing the Shadow King. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is still 15. LOL.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We'll catch you in 120 seconds after some more adverts. We need one more win with the Sebastian Shaw deck. We're gonna get it with this one, and then we'll probably kick over to playing something else for a bit. YouTube stream watchers! We're 23 off of my goal of 300 likes on the live stream for today. Help us out if you haven't already. Shout out to the 277 who already did. Here's with 4 cards one more time. Get all of our prizes on the weekend. Does Daredevil show vision moving? Yeah. I'm actually a little disappointed that we've had 2 Christmases in Marvel Snap since it released and we don't have a Santa card yet. Dear Second Dinner Team, if Santa isn't in the design file for next year yet, you better fix that, okay? Yeah, Santa's a powerful mutant in Marvel lore, no joke. Get on it.
Destiny will arrive.
So I'm actually gonna wait to Mind Stone until after I Okoye. So that way we could grab It's actually a little yikes. Opponent is also playing Thanos, so the crunch for space is something they'll feel as well. Like we're dead. My guy's bigger than your guy. Neener, neener, neener. Rip.
Escaped.
Oh, we've successfully drawn 100 cards. Yet we have unlocked our next pixel variant. Ooh! I already have a Miss Marvel that I like, but you know, at least it doesn't suck shit. Oh, above average, really. Koye down. Say Lovejoy. Thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Got us. That's fine. This is still okay for us, right? I'm gonna pull Soul Stone over to the right. I think this build is considerably worse without Elsa. If you're missing her, you should just play one of the prison builds. As much as it hurts me to say that.
I am Iron Man.
What about the Shaw weekend mission? It's probably better off playing Shaw Surfer. Alright, so my deck is all +1 except for Shaw, who's +3. So I have 4, 5, 6, 13, 17, 20, 23. This is a 27 power blob. Alternatively, can't do that. Ah, we're just flipping a coin here. Rip. JK, LL, easy game.
Victory.
It was a double-sided coin after all. We won the flip. One more mission for that. We'll get that done on Monday. I guess I'll probably do it over the weekend, maybe. Why use snap points instead of just total cubes? Because snap points they're not quite the same as formal MMR, but they allow it so, like, if you win an 8-cuber off of someone who's high ranked, you get more snap points than if you win an 8-cuber off someone who's low ranked. Basically, not all cubes are equal, and harder opponents should reward more stat points, and worse opponents should reward fewer stat points. But it's also worth noting that this number is not representative of your internal hidden MMR in Snap. In fact, your internal hidden MMR in Snap is what helps determine, among other things, how many Snap points you start the season with. So people who have lower MMRs but farm up a bunch of Snap points, they reset to lower than people who have higher MMRs and farmed up similar numbers of Snap points. And obviously, the more Snap points you're farming, the higher your MMR is going to go if you're winning a lot, but it's not a 1-to-1 ratio, and we don't know exactly what it is. That's all a hidden, obfuscated system, as is typical. That's also true, Steric. It's not that big of a difference. Like, taking rank 50 for 8 cubes versus taking rank 5,000 for 8 cubes, only like a probably 4 or 5 Snap point at most difference. Basically, anytime you're winning, your MMR is going up, and you're losing, your MMR is going down. MMR and stat points have is correlation the right word to each other? Like, they flow in the same direction typically, but they're not 1-to-1. And the more important thing is your MMR doesn't normalize each season. So your snap points normalize so that way your ranking is something you need to play to maintain, but your MMR is basically Marvel Snap's like internal skill rating for you based on the data of the matches that you've played. Do you think Conquest impacts MMR? I actually don't know the answer to that question. I don't know that Second Dinner has answered that one directly or not. All right, gamers, we finished our weekend missions. We had a good set with Love. Honestly, let's take a look at our stats today. I know it was a bit of a slog at some points, but I think overall we definitely finished higher than we didn't. So this is most recent session. Yeah, I genuinely think this build is the best non-prison build of this. We went 8-3 with that. Went 5-3 with Annihilus Wolf. We went 8-7 with Cerebro 2. We lost with this, and I realized I didn't want to play Magic against, what's it called? Elsuver. So I was asking about the Jean Grey deck earlier. I do think this Jean Grey deck is still very, very reasonable. What else did we play today? The Legion Lockout was not too successful, but at least we didn't lose cubes with it. And this deck, we'll have a highlight up with this one over the weekend if you missed it. But this deck, the matches are kind of mid, but we lost some games to learning things. This one felt like it had good tools. Storm, Cosmo, Echo, Goose was like a really slick combination for putting the Professor X and the Blob decks in their place. Is untapped.gg worth the sub? If you're someone that likes to pore over statistical data, I don't think there's any better tool out there for Snap currently that's available to the public. I really enjoy being able to pull up their meta pages, their deck pages, and cruise through for things and see how things are changing. It's also worth noting that if you're mostly interested in personal stats, installing Untapped to track your personal stats is completely free. All right, we are gonna close the stream out today with a brief sponsored segment for our wonderful sponsor, Manscaped. Shout out to Manscaped for sponsoring our stream all this week, while also hooking me up with some fantastic products that I've been using myself. So we've got their 5.0 performance package here. I've got in my lovely hands. Can you install Untapped on mobile or just PC? I think they have a mobile tracker for Android. They definitely don't have it on iOS. If you haven't seen Manscaped Performance Package for your package, chat. Come on now. They save the balls. Speaking of your balls, we have a wonderful shaver here. As you can tell, it's Manscaped with their lovely logo on the back of it. The Lawnmower 5.0 has a number of fantastical features that any electric razor you are using at home should have. The first of which is, as it vibrates there back and forth as it's on, it's got a dual LED light to help you see hairs in all the right places as you are doing your business, near your business, than anywhere else. Another wonderful feature is that the constant RPM vibrations on this with their motor and the technology that they have stay constant until the battery dies. And if you're someone that's ever used an electric shaver while the battery is getting towards the end of its charge, you will know that that is a feature that basically any razor I ever have moving forward will have. Because when your razor starts to slow down as the battery drains, it goes from cutting your hair to pulling your hair, which is very, very unpleasant. Another fantastical thing about this product is that the head pops off cleanly, so you can not only easily replace it and keep the base of the device when you're ready for a new shaver head eventually, but it's also two razors in one. In addition to the traditional electric shaver there, we also have a foil head shaver. And I had never used one of these before I got this one from Manscaped. Our first Sponsor Pro was back in October with it, and I was really impressed with it. So this, if you're not familiar, gets down really close and smooth to the skin, similar to if you were using a regular non-electric razor and shaving cream. So when I've been, I clean up my neck when I go out and need to look real nice, chat, I just use the electric razor real quick instead of dealing with the mess of everything else. Remember, just because you have a nice beard doesn't mean you have to have a neck beard. The performance package also comes with a handful of other wonderful things, such as if you're going to be traveling periodically while grooming, we have our wonderful carrying case here that also comes with its USB charger and a USB-C cord, which honestly is a feature that I think can't be overstated. A lot of other razors have proprietary charging bases or cords, and they're annoying around your house, and they're extra obnoxious if you're going to travel. If you lose it or misplace it, or you just have another thing to pack in addition to your phone charger, it's really obnoxious. In addition to, I've been nicked by other products. So Manscaped calls it their what is their proprietary word for it? Their cut protection or cut guard. It doesn't guarantee cut protection, but protects against it. I have not cut or nicked myself with my razor personally in the 2.5 months I've been using it. In addition to the lawnmower, the big thing the Performance Plus package has as well, in addition to the bag, is this wonderful little little doohickey here that they call their weed whacker, which the younger men in the audience, you're not going to know that you need this yet, but I promise you, someday you will. This has a wonderful little spinner inside of the circular there that goes, we give a demo on this one. This one goes, woo! Clears out the nose hairs. A-okay, easy and painless. Honestly, it just tickles a little bit when it goes in. You can show the head of this one off for people that haven't seen one of these before to see how it works. I was a little skeptical when I saw this on the webpage the first time until I had it in my hand. I was like, oh, I'm totally. My first thought was there's no way that doesn't cut my ears or nose when I stick it in there. But it's got this metal guard around the outside with slots that the hairs seamlessly go into, and then the actual part that cuts spins around inside it. So the part that you're bumping up against your orifice is not the part that's actually cutting. And it just kind of tickles as it spins. Speaking of spinning, mind your manholes, gamers. What's we got here? Okay. Oh, I didn't call out all the stuff in the performance package. So in addition to the two shavers and the carrying case, we got some crop preserver deodorant, as well as crop soother aftershave, and a wonderful pair of Manscaped premium boxers. Really can't overstate the importance of a quality pair of boxer briefs. One of the best pieces of advice I ever got was spend your money where you spend your time. And you certainly spend a lot of time in your boxers, and they are worth spending a touch of money on. And what Manscaped segment would be complete without a visit from my wonderfully favorited dad bod actor?
They've been called the Benjamin Franklin of balls, the Nikola Tesla of testicles, the Thomas Edison of taint tech. And now Manscaped has done it again with their latest innovation, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. With upgraded performance features, this 5th generation trimmer is on the cutting edge of cutting pubes. Now let's get down to business. No one knows your business like you do. So the Lawnmower 5.0 includes 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads, a 1.4mm static comb, and additional comb attachments. Total, there are 7 possible length settings, plus the foil shaver for a precise shave your barber would be proud of, if your barber saw your balls. To attach a comb, slide it over the front of your trimmer with the notches sliding into the grooves. For adjustable combs, adjust the length by moving the notches up or down. To remove each blade head, push the bottom of the blade head with your thumb in the direction of the arrow. And to install each blade, insert it blade side up into the slot at the top of the trimmer. Then press back until it snaps into place. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has a one-touch start, stop, and an easy-to-use multi-function button. Quick press the multi-function button to toggle between multiple LED light settings that are designed to be effective on different skin tones and help illuminate where you're mowing. And if you're on the go, you can press and hold your device for 3 seconds. This will set travel lock so TSA doesn't bat an eye at the buzz in your bag. This tool was expertly engineered for your unmentionables, so feel free to get close with yourself. Keep the flat side of your trimmer.
Unfortunately, Twitch decided to go back on their artistic nudity policy, chat, so we have to watch the one with the balloon today, as opposed to the real thing. Which is Funny. LOL.
trimmer pressed flush against your skin and glide gently with your body for total control. When you're shaving, try to avoid raking. Move the blade in the opposite direction of growth for a closer shave. Then, let the lawnmower do all the work. Whether you're shaving your chest, underarms, legs, or balls, slowly glide until you're satisfied. For a more effortless trim, use the trimmer blade while dry to cut down any length. With the thicket cleared, use the foil blade dry or with shaving cream for a smooth finish.
They did walk it back that quick, yep.
Hold the skin taut and gently glide the skin-safe foil blade up and down. With every stroke, the bidirectional trimmer lifts and trims any long hairs left behind, while the foil brings the shave down to the skin. After you've dosed the dudes, apply a dime-sized amount of crop soother on clean, dry skin. The aftershave lotion helps put both your mind and balls at ease, offering relief from irritation immediately after shaving. To clean the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, turn off the trimmer, pull off the comb, and pop off the trimmer or foil blade head. This waterproof trimmer doesn't mind getting a little wet, so with everything detached, simply rinse each piece under the faucet until all the hair is gone. When you're done, shake off the excess water and lay them out to air dry. Once dry, plug into the universal USB-C port.
The waterproof feature is also phenomenal. Not having to worry about getting water into places when you're cleaning up after you're done. Just like pop it all apart, soak it off, rinse all the hair off, and set it on the towel is wonderful. One streamer got a 7-day ban just for watching content in the art category after the change. Oof. You are still responsible for anything you broadcast, even if there's other people broadcasting stuff they shouldn't.
And set your future self up for a full charge with up to 60 minutes of runtime. When charging, the LED indicator will blink and the meter will start to light up. A completely solid light indicates a full charge. When using the included USB-C charger, it will take about 90 minutes to get a full charge. When fully charged, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has up to 60 minutes of runtime. If you run out of juice early, your trimmer only needs a 10-minute charge to get you through a quick shave. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra can also be placed on a compatible wireless charging pad for a super convenient full charge in about 3 hours. Now that you have the process down, remember, confidence comes from within. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. Groom confidently.
Hey, thanks for the tier 1 sub, Blaster Ball. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And then there's one last little thing that's good to call out too. Manscaped does some charitable giving back. Their "We Save the Balls" is one of their mottos. You'll find that a lot of their packaging. They are partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society, and testicular cancer is actually the most common cancer in men between the ages of 15 and 35. So make sure you're checking yourself, gamers, if that is a anatomy piece that you contain. You sub to talk trash. Don't do too much trash talk around here.
Your best bud.
Thanks for keeping me around. Catch us right at the tail end today.
Your cojones. They do everything together. They're inseparable. Make sure they stay that way. Check them once a month for testicular cancer. Manscaped and the Testicular Cancer Society, working together to keep them.
All right, gamers, I'm going to raid someone who's hanging out in the Marvel Snap section. I'll be back on Monday. I am taking the weekend off for family time per usual. I'll catch you on the flip side. It is Z's birthday today, I saw on Twitter. So we're going to raid her. She's someone we raid periodically. Check them out for some excellent Marvel Snap content.